nominations for the David Dahm Sportsmanship Award, please pick up a nomination form from the front desk and pass them along to a tournament staff member. Nominations must be submitted by Friday evening to determine the winners of this award for each division. The winners will be announced on Saturday at Woodland Bowl. Athletes, your lanes will now be coming on for 10 minutes of practice.
Bowlers, on the recap sheet you have down there, there's a single sheet per lane, so make sure you guys sign next to your names. And good luck and good bowling.
question is going to be where it goes.
20, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 67, 68. 1 minute remaining. To bowlers, your size 19 and 20, 61, 62, 63, 64, 67, 68. 1 minute remaining. There's 2 minutes remaining.
May have had a problem during practice, so they're still giving them more. It's been like everybody that
Yeah.
19, 20, 61, 62.
Bowlers, except on 19 and 20, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 67, 68. Please hold up in your practice. I'd like to remind all bowlers to please hold up in your practice and nose bears. The other bears have about 45 seconds remaining. We'd like to remind bowlers to please use the flags if you have an emergency or your lady needs some assistance. Also, please keep your recap sheets down in the set T area. We appreciate it. We're trying to capture scores. In just a minute, we're going to export the names out, and you guys will be up with your arrows, and then good luck and good bowling.
All right, final practice is complete. Announcements are done. So welcome
61, 62, 63, 64, 67,
to the 2016 Junior Gold Advancers Round. U20 ladies, U15 boys. 5-game block. I believe the next cut is the top 64. You can see all qualifying scores at bowl.com.
Let's give these student athletes a big round of applause.
Gary Brown kicking things off here this morning at Woodland Bowl. And here we go. Again, welcome. This is Craig Elliott from BowlStream TV live here on Bowl TV at the 2016 Junior Gold event. Nobody wants to go first. Here we go. Names are up. So on the ladies' side, Jenna Henderson, Jamie Kulaga, Lily Whitford, Brittany O'Connell, Melanie Lemke, and Kyra Chambers here for game number 1. And for the boys, Blake Reiger, Andrew Sachs, Jake Garcia, Thomas Marteri, Brian Anderson, and Jalen Mosley. Again, it's U15 boys, U20 girls going on at the same time here this morning at Woodland Bowl. 10 minutes of practice completed here this morning. So squad starting right on schedule. Four blocks of 4 games already complete for all of these athletes here this week at Junior Gold. These are the ones that made the advancers round, as we call it here. 1 and 7 make it to this round based on entries in each different division. We'll go over some of the numbers throughout the morning. And welcome back to those of you that joined us last night for the U12 Advancers round. And anybody new to Bowl TV or Junior Gold here this morning, welcome as well. We had bowling fans from all across the world watching yesterday as we crowned our top 8 in the girls and boys divisions of the U12 yesterday evening here at Woodland, and we're back at it again this morning. Just working on getting everything arranged here in the broadcast booth and to bring you some information on all these different athletes. So we will get down, I believe, to the top 64 in both divisions after this round. U20 girls on the left, U15 boys on the right. This is my first chance to see the 15 boys. Caught a couple squads of the U12s and the U20 ladies this week. Been using 5 different centers all across the Indianapolis area. Over 3,300 competitors here this week invading Indianapolis. And how about that power shot from Jalen Mosley? Patterns not released. 10 minutes of practice happened this morning for these kids to try to figure out what the heck is going on out there. And we will find out who's making those proper adjustments. Right ball choices, right line choices. Spares are premium. Scoring is low this week. Thanks to Nick Hoagland for designing the patterns. The great folks at Kegel for coming on up from Lake Wales, Florida with their machines, knowledge, and running these patterns at all these different houses day after day, squad after squad. So let's get to know some of these bowlers. What have we got on the left side? Jenna Henderson coming up right now on lane 53. Jenna's out of Washington, New Jersey. High game of 299, high series is 738, and sports a 210 league average. Bowls out of Oakwood Lanes, and a big fan of Parker Bone III. And we saw Parker, if you guys and ladies watch Extra Frame, make the top seed for the PBA 50 Scorpion Championship last night up in Welch, Minnesota. Brittany O'Connell up next for the ladies. Brittany out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. 300 game to her credit. 706 high series, 215 average. Favorite bowler, Shannon O'Keefe. Brittany bowls out of Beaverview Bowl, home of the Proprietors Cup. Next up, Melanie Lemke out of Del Mar, New York. Brian LeClaire, her favorite bowler, PBA 50 competitor, Mr. LeClaire. And Melanie also with the 300 to her credit. A 218 league average. Wow. Bowls out of Dell Lanes. Jamie Colga out of West Hazelton, Pennsylvania. 269 for her high game. Kelly Kulik, her favorite bowler. She bowls out of Bowl Arena back home in Pennsylvania. 205 league average for Jamie. I'm seeing a trend here. A lot of 200 plus averages for these ladies. Kyra Chambers out of Ocoee, Florida. 289 high game. Big fan of Stephanie Johnson. Bowls out of Boardwalk Bowl down there in Orlando. 201 the league average for Kyra. A lot of Florida bowlers making the trip, and you see she has her junior or her teen Masters jersey on, which was held recently down there. And the final lady in this group of 6 here in game number 1, Miss Lily Whitford. Out of Sunfield, Michigan. Huh, I have no idea where that might be. And I spent my entire life in Michigan. 256 high game. Favorite bowler, Pete Weber. Bowls out of Meadow Bowl. So welcome, ladies. You have made it to the advancers round. Time to make that next cut. I did have a chance to watch a little bit of Brittany O'Connell yesterday. She's a pretty powerful young lady. She's going to stay outside 10, I believe, for the most of the day. Oh, pretty much up 10 on that shot. Keeping things in and tight. A little flat 10 action there. We just saw Blake Reiger strike. Blake's out of Grafton, Wisconsin. Another Belmont fan, 288 head game. Bulls out of Circle B Recreation in Cedarburg. And good morning to all the fans out there watching. We got Noah Catalano from Steve Cook's Fireside Lanes up bright and early out there on the West Coast, joining us on Bowl TV. So good morning, Noah. Big split here for Andrew Sachs. Couple of opens to start the game. Number one for Brittany O'Connell comes back with a strike. We saw that 10 pin in the fourth. Let's see what her recovery is here in frame number 5. You can follow along with all our qualifying scores at bowl.com. Click on the Junior Gold tabs. And little trip 6. Take them. One of the great things about bowling is you can't give them back. When the bowling gods give you strikes like that, you just say, thanks, can I have another, and move on. Jalen Mosley out Indianapolis, a home game for Jalen. $2.99 high game. Parker Bone, the third fan. $7.97 high series. Bowls out of All-Star Bowl, where we've had a couple intercollegiate club championship events over at All-Star. $2.13 average for Jalen. And just watching a little bit of lane play this morning, this pattern looks like it's hooking more than what we've seen out of a couple of the others, but you're still going to make really, really good shots. Get the ball off your hand in the right part of the area and make your spares. Brian DeLucia Anderson out of Gladstone, Oregon. 300 to his credit, 791 series, a Belmo fan. And striking on cue there for Brian. Thanks for playing along and striking on camera for us, Brian. Spare open 3-bagger to start game number 1. Good looking shot from Jake Garcia. A Norm Duke fan, bowls out of Erie Lanes in Havertown, Pennsylvania. All these kids are starting to strike now. Thomas Marteri getting in on the action. Where's Thomas from? Out of Staten Island, New York. Tom Barrett fan. Bowls out of Rabs Country Lanes. Thomas with a 300 to his credit. And I believe we have one more young man on this pair that we haven't talked about yet. Andrew Sachs out of Vandalia, Ohio. Pole King Marion Lanes. 279 high game for young Mr. Sachs. So welcome, young men, to Junior Gold Advancers round. A little information on the bowlers with some of the stuff they provided for us, just to try to get a little flavor of where they're from. Morning, Justice Cross, watching down in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And there's just no free hook out there. You see, just maybe missed a little bit inside. The ball faded, and it's not coming back. Leaders on the U20 girls side are top 10 Julia Bond, plus 132 for 16 games. Jasmine Mason, Sydney Brummett, Sierra Kanemoto. Jenna Lemke, Andrea Stacy. Samantha Gaynor, Heather Panatzer, Haley Cummings, and Megan Eaglehouse are top 10. "116 ladies advanced to this round, minus 326, a 179.63 average. And the tough part is there's always a few bowlers that miss making this by just a couple of pins after a very long week of bowling. But congratulations to all the competitors and the ladies that made it this far. Scholarship money available and is being won by a lot of competitors. 792 girls shoot up in this U20 division here for Junior Gold 2016. I'm sorry, Adriana Stacy. That's what it says on the sheet. It's early. Good looking shot for Jalen Mosley. Little ring 10. Brittany O'Connell pacing 175. Not seeing too many big games across. the automatic scores as far as I can see. And that's been the theme this week. Get as many pins as you can when you catch a good pair. Other than that, grind it out, make your spares. Jake Garcia with a hot hand so far this morning, 149 in the 6th, strike up in the 7th. Another unique thing happening here at Junior Gold, apart from all these athletes taking lanes for a week here, all the different events they've got going, is we have 3 different streams happening all at the same time here on Bowl TV. If you go to the main Bowl TV page, you can see you have your choice of 3 different events to watch. They're all happening live right now across 3 different centers here in Indianapolis. Different age groups, advancers around. And we're able to bring all of them to you. So hopefully you can see your favorite bowler, friend, niece, nephew, brother, sister, son, daughter, granddaughter, grandson, whoever it may be. As they shoot up here at Junior Gold. And we've seen lots of ball changes at these events, but I think that's the first time I've ever seen a wardrobe change for Brittany O'Connell. That may be a first. Yeah, Jake Garcia on our pair here, still with a hot hand, got a solid ball game going. Can still shoot 269. Jalen Mosley get up in the 10th. He's paced at 195 if he stays clean. 215 possible. This first one here in 10th gets him into 200s, which is always a good ball game. Oh, the light mixer. Got him. Let's see if we can open up the score sheet now. Now the PDF's still not available for the U15 boys. Must be doing some updating back in the office. Again, over 3,300 competitors. About 100 more than last year made it to this round from all over the country. It's great to see the support from their parents to get these athletes here to have a chance to compete. Over $300,000 in scholarship money is available and up for grabs here this week. Different in all the different age groups and what the first place prize is, all based on entries. Some add-in money from USBC to boost that prize fund a little bit. Brittany O'Connell back up now. Powerful strike. Big shot in the 10th. Gets her at least in the 160s. Jalen Mosley finishes 197, 201 for Blake Reiger. Andrew Sachs gets the first one in the 10th. Brian DeLucia Anderson looking to finish strong, striking the 7th, 8th, and 9th. And Brian with a nice break crossing over for the 4-bagger. Take it. Why not? Gets him into 230s. Great ball game. Take advantage of every break you can get here at this event. Brittany O'Connell finishes 160. She feels she needs to shoot about even on the day, so 1,000 for 5 games to have a real good chance of the next round. And that 160 start's going to leave her with some work to do here this morning. Woodland Bowl is packed to the gills. 70 Lane Bowling Center. As we're welcoming our U20 girls and U15 boys here to the advancers round of this event. No, that's a great question. I'm not sure what the high game for the girls or the boys. You know what? I haven't heard any high game scores at all. I think the biggest game I remember seeing was just in the 240s. I can just do a quick scroll through the standings. Julia Bond had 247 game 14, a 254 for Jenna Lemke, also in game 14. So 240s, 250s. You can go through and look at some of the round by round numbers, but that's about it. I never heard of any other huge numbers, but I've only been here at Woodland. Didn't catch every center. But the common theme for a lot of these athletes is, you know what, go out there and shoot 190s, 2.0s if you can, and you're going to make up ground on the field. .239 for Brian DeLucia Anderson. Very nice ball game. And Jake Garcia with that spare .255 to start his day. That's the way to kick things off here this morning. And just like that, game one is in the books for the boys. One more shot for Thomas Marteri in the 170s. 190 for Melanie Lemke. 161 Jenna Henderson. 145 Jamie Kulaga. And Lily Whitford finishing up her game number one here on lane 54. And Kyra Chambers makes that 10 pin. So it should be in the 170s. Left lane moves 10 lanes to the left. Right lane moves 10 lanes to the right. And we're getting ready to start game number two. So we got a little break in the action. How about a shout out to all our volunteers here for Junior Gold 2016. Great job by all of them. Of course, the staff at all the different bowling centers here across Indianapolis. The fine folks at Kegel for providing lane maintenance. Storm, Dexter, Master, Rotogrip, sponsors of this event this year. Turbo with their big Collegiate Expo last week, kind of kicking things off. It takes a lot of people, a lot of different companies to pull off an event of this size, and it's great to be a part of it. No, the cut score for the girls, what was it? 179 average, minus 326. And the boys page, it's not opening up yet this morning. So I always got to have some technical glitches somewhere to keep things interesting. And of course, the BPAA's involvement in the event. And obviously, all the great folks from Arlington, the USBC, for pulling us all together and allowing me to be a part of it here with the live stream. Craig Elliott from BowlStream TV. We'll be here all day long. We'll have this 5-game blocks here for the boys and girls. And then 1:30 this afternoon, we're going to start match play. Double elimination match play in the U12s. Making the top 8 for the boys in the U12. Edgar Burgos, Jordan Malott, Alexander Horton, Brandon Bone, Ethan Collier, Anthony Mastriani, Kyler Toyas, and Brandon Caruso. On the girls' side, Annalise O'Brien, Shayla Gwynn, April Calavancha, Victoria Verano, Haley Trisky, Elizabeth Kuta, Jillian Martin, and Hannah Deem, the last in. Those are your top 8, and they will populate the brackets. And we will be here at 1:30 with that coverage. And we're still waiting for a few other bowlers to make it to our camera pairs here for game number 2. We got anybody out there watching in the chat that's bowled this Junior Gold before? What was your experience like? Share with us a little bit on what you were able to do as part of this event. The chat's for you fans out there. Talk amongst yourself, ask some questions. I'll try to answer what I can. Who you rooting for? Where you're watching from? Off to the right of our camera pairs, we've got Garrett Meadows, Trace Cooper, Zach Keene, Caleb House, Lucas Francis, and Dylan Scott in the U15 boys. And Ryan, I've been up all night too, ready to bring you this coverage. And if this isn't enough here for what we brought yesterday, all day today on 3 different live stream channels on Bowl TV, be more coverage tomorrow. PBA 50 action live on Extra Frame all weekend long. I'll bring you some coverage from Orlando, Florida tomorrow at the 20 Grander Scratch event. After spending the day in Indianapolis, time to head south for the weekend. So if you're a bowling fan, tons of live stream bowling action coming your way over the next few days. Enjoy the shows. There we got Anna Marie watching from New York. For a couple of Nicks, Verano and Peroni. Nick Verano looking to make another show on the boys' side after a good showing last year. And apparently we got some shy bowlers. Nobody wants to come to our camera pairs here for game number 2. Looks like we're started on just about every other pair. Just waiting for the last couple to make it down here. All right, here we go. Jordan Howard starts with a strike, game number 2. CJ Petrin, Christian Bertoletti, Emmanuel Casillas, Jaron Kurashigi. Whoa, that's a tough one. And I'm sure I'm going to butcher a lot of names this week, so bear with me and I'll do my best. Ray Wygand, our next group of ready, willing, and able U15 boys here on 55 and 6. A two-hander crossing over, leaving a 6-pin. Jaron Kurashagi out of Mililani, Hawaii. Ball's out of Alea Bowl, a Belmo fan. 259 high gain for Jaron. Start way back on the approach. Going to get a good run up. Two-hander. Going to hook it. Nope. Did not catch any friction whatsoever. His first shot here on the live stream, pair for Jaron. Well, you can see how much the middle lanes are hooking there for Christian. He just went kind of hard and straight at that 310. That ball grabbed. So there is some friction there, but no recovery on the outside if you miss targets. Joining us now for the ladies, Nicole Very, Dakota Fashney, Kelsey Anderson, Sierra Lewis, Alexis Stein, and Sean Pine. Ray Wygand out of Marshalltown, Iowa. 290 high game, 789 high series, 216 high average. Ball's out of Totem Bowl. Another Belmo fan. How about young Emmanuel Casillas? What do we know about Emmanuel? Out of Brooklyn, New York. A West Malott fan. A 300 in Emmanuel's resume already. Oh, that one's going left. Getting a break? No. All right, makeable spare. Nothing wrong with that. And just what we mentioned the last stream, you see that there's no hold in the middle, and there's a lot of push on the outside, as you saw spare miss left and right. You just got to go dead straight at these spares here at Junior Gold to give yourself a good chance of making them. There's just too many variables. That invisible puzzle out there we call the oil pattern. It's definitely going to be taxing on some of these bowlers. Jordan Howard. Just from up the road in Angola, Indiana. 300 to his credit already. A Ryan Simonelli fan. Ball's out of Angola Bowl. High flush. Almost a 4-9. Gets a break. Leaves just a 4. All right, where do we leave off? Did we talk C.J. Petrin out of Chattanooga, Tennessee? A Sean Rash fan. Bowls out of Holiday Bowl in Brainerd. C.J. Seven spared his shot. And strong young Christian Bertoletti. Got some power behind that arm swing. Out of East Alton, Illinois, another Sean Rash fan. Bowl Haven Lanes in Alton. Get somewhere in the Chicago area. I think I remember driving by that center. I could be wrong. I do a lot of bowling centers. That's who we've got now joining us for game number 2 here live from Woodland Bowl, the U15 boys advancers round. And let's take a peek at the ladies now here in game 2. Who do we got? How about we start with Sierra Lewis? Out of Scottsboro, Alabama. 290 high game, 700 series. Big fan of Deandra Asbeatty. Bowls out of Redstone Lanes. Sean Pine of Werris Township, Ontario. Another Belmo fan, 268 high game. Bowls out of Don D. Lanes. I know where that's at. That is up near Sault Ste. Marie, right across the border of the Upper Peninsula in Michigan. Nicole Very out of Rochester, New York. A Mike Fagan fan. Bowls from Clover Lanes. 279 for her high game. 762 high series. Alexis Stein out of St. Paul, Minnesota. Kelly Kulik fan. Bowls out of Draculis. Leaving a 4-pin there for Alexis. Dakota Fashney. Innisfil, Ontario. Bill O'Neill fan. Broadway Sports Center, her home center. 288 high game, 672 high series, a 191 average for Dakota. She starts out open the first, strike in the second. Good deep knee bend. Oh, crossing over. Well, I tell you what, when the good shots hit, they look really, really good, but just a slight miss right or left, and you just never know what you might leave out there. And you could tell CJ knew as soon as he let go, that was not the shot he was looking for. Nice spare for CJ. How about Kelsey Anderson, our final lady to make introductions with here in game number 2. Kelsey out of San Antonio, Texas, bowls out of Bandera Bowling Center. A 300 to her credit, 752 high series, and her favorite bowler, Jeff Hartsfield. Actually, I had some relatives that grew up and lived in Bandera for quite a while. So welcome, ladies, and congratulations getting this far in the 2016 Junior Gold. Yeah, get those shout-outs out there. Put your favorite bowler in the chat. Root them on from home. Jaron's got fans all the way back home in Ohio. Or, excuse me, Hawaii. Ohio, where did that come from? That Red Bull hasn't kicked in yet. We're going to bring you 12 hours of live coverage here from Woodland Bowl alone, as well as the 2 other centers that have things underway here this morning in Advancers Round coverage. Emmanuel Casillas crossing over. Take it and run. Don't wonder why. Just be happy they all fell. Ray Wygand crossing over. I will guarantee you there was not a 240 or 250 game this week that didn't have at least one Brooklyn. Christian Jakubowski rooting for Jordan Howard. Good morning, Kristen, excuse me. Jaron got a handful of that one. We need to make a scoring change. That's a 6 count, not a 7. And you see how you can't quite see. They do have a system here to get the volunteers help. They got a little American flag that you pick up and wave, and Jaron's in front of us just off to the right of your camera. Waving that flag saying, I need some help. Fix my score. Jason Jones, you have to go back in the archive to check who was on game number 1. I don't have that. I don't actually have a cross sheet. I'm just reading off the scores in front of me as we're situated right behind lanes 53, 4, 5, and 6. And talk about waking up early, Kiana Saito. Are you in Hawaii watching? Because it's still like yesterday there, isn't it? Well, thanks for tuning in. Now we've got a big contingent from Hawaii. Chad Pohas and the Hawaii Bowlers Tour again, bringing a bunch of bowlers stateside. And it looks like these young gentlemen here, they need to figure out how to control their angles through the pins. You don't want too big of an angle, or you're going to leave some crazy stuff out there. You know, that seems to be one of the things that maybe the girls have a little advantage on, these tougher, tighter patterns. They like to play straighter. They don't quite get in as much trouble. No big 4s, 2 8-10s, 2 2 4-10s, so stuff like that. The splits for the girls have been 3 10s and the occasional 4-9 when you just get a tough break. CJ Petrin coming a little light. Yeah, there's some dedication up at 2 a.m. to watch some live stream. Thank you, Kiana, for doing so. What's happening over on the girls' side? Kelsey Anderson, 38 in the third, striking the fourth, looking to double up here in the fifth. Nicely done. It's up there. Jordan Howard got a hook. And we're definitely getting a little transition early, at least on this pair. Dakota looking for her second strike here of the game. That's got a chance. Come on, 7-pin. Not going to cooperate. Emmanuel Casillas looking for 4 in a row. There's a Brooklyn mixed in there, but that's just fine. Kelsey Anderson looking for her own turkey here this morning. Don't need any turkey for breakfast, but a Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit would be great if anybody's headed this direction. So as you see on the bottom of your screen, this is game 2 of 5. 5 games to get into the next cut round here for these athletes. U20 girls on our left, U15 boys on the right. Off to the right of our cameras, Garrett Meadows 201, Trace Cooper 170, Zach Keene 180, Dylan Scott 152. 142 for Lucas Francis, Caleb House 182. On the ladies, farther to the right, our leader Julia Bond with 68 and a fifth, struggling here. Jasmine Mason, Sydney Bremmett, the top three coming in on the same pair as they are paired by qualifying scores. And that dreaded 710 for Kelsey Anderson. Ugh. Never a good time for that split to pop up. Three splits that game for Ray Wygand, 156. Jaron Kirishige, that ball's going to go left, and that's the price you pay with that steep angle, risk reward, and unfortunately it's a 1-2-10 washout for young Jaron. Dakota looking for a double here in the ninth, set up her 10th frame, and she gets it. Not quite the textbook spare conversion, but Jordan Howard is going to take it 181. Good game. I'll have to see if we get a smile out of him sometime today. Didn't happen here in game number 2. 170 for Emmanuel Casillas. CJ Petrin 171. Strike here will put Christian Bertoletti in the 190s. Double for 204 max score. 146 first game for Christian. Ugh. Little rocket to the pocket there. 5-7. Might have been a touch fast. That's a 20-plus mile-an-hour shot for the youngster. Throw it right back in the exact same spot. You'll make this split conversion. Oh. 170. Nicole Very finishes 155. Sean Pine 168. Jerry Dash, you'll have to check the standings and see if Connor Egan is still alive. Bowl.com has all round-by-round coverage on the website. .158, Alexis Stein. And Dakota finishes strong. They get the 180s after a rough start. Sierra Lewis making some final adjustments for her fill shot. She'll be in the 160s. And Julia Bond still struggling at the top of the standings there. 125 in the 8th for Julia. She was our leader coming in. But Jasmine Mason not able to close any ground, also struggling. So our leaders having a rough go here in game number 2. Going to tighten up the pack. Top 64 advance to another round. We'll have to keep an eye on Bowl.com. They're going to do the best they can, I believe, to try to give us some game-by-game updates. This is a full house, so we've got 70 lanes. It wants to be about 180-plus bowlers here. But, yeah, let's keep an eye on the website. If I see the scores, I will share them with you. Sydney Brummett, also one of our leaders coming in struggling. They're all in the same pair, so they just got a tough pair. You know what? It's actually tolerable here today. It was hot most of the week. A lot of bowlers in here. Kelsey Anderson finishes 157. It's been a warm one here in Indianapolis. We've had heat advisories. It's been in the high 90s every day. So we're getting ready for Game 3. I'm going to take a little break here before we get all the bowlers coming to our direction. Stick with us here. Live coverage of U20 girls, U15 boys. Greg Ellett here from BowlStream TV, live on Bowl TV at the Junior Gold Championships. Game 3 up next.
It's not. No, Jenna's let me use this till the end. No, it's fine.
All right, here we go. Game number 3. We've got a 7 on a pair here for the ladies. McKenna Collier, Jenna Noddle, Ashley Chanel, Alicia Noon, Lauren Pate, Jessica Malott, and Miranda Rodriguez. For ladies, for the boys, Trent Petkus, Anthony Nauer, Andre Tacorda, Joey Acello, Solomon Salama, and Richard Paul III. We'll check some bio information here shortly and share that with you. Did not see scoring updates just yet on bowl.com, but keep an eye out there. It'll be under the Advancers Round tab. I'll make a little adjustment to catch that last score for Alicia Noon on the left side of our screen. So this is game 3 of the 5-game block Advancers Round coverage here from 2016 Junior Gold. Woodland Bowl, Indianapolis, Indiana. One of 5 centers used for this event this year. We got U15 girls over at Western Bowl live now as well. The Storm crew providing coverage over there, and also Aaron Smith and USBC group. Live as well this morning, all across Indianapolis. Jessica Malott, or Mellott, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Nice shot for Jessica. I do know Jessica is out of Florida, Lauderhill, Florida. I actually had a chance to broadcast, I'm going to guess it might have been her sister, winning a mixed doubles tournament last weekend down in Winter Haven, Florida, at a cancer fundraiser I was a part of. 300 to her credit for Jessica, 757 high series. Bowls out of Strikers Family Sports Center And her favorite bowler, Miss Shannon O'Keefe. Alicia Noon out of Bowling Green, Ohio. Danielle McEwen fan, bowls out of Almar Lanes. Also with a 300 in her resume. Almar Lane's a nice little center on the west side of Bowling Green, just a few miles from Bowling Green University. Lauren Pate, Inner Grove Heights, Minnesota. 300 also for Lauren, and another Shannon O'Keefe fan. She bowls out of Dirkula's back in Minnesota. McKenna Collier, Brick, New Jersey. 300 and another Shannon O'Keefe fan. I'll tell you what, Shannon's getting some fans. She has 3 titles now in her professional career. I had a chance to actually be on the call for her first one last year at the Lucy Bonneau mixed doubles with some guy named Bill O'Neill as her doubles partner. And now Lucy is coming up next weekend down at Bowl Bel Air, also known as Palace Lanes. Bill Lillard's old center down there in Houston. So make sure you get on Extra Frame this week and watch a great mixed doubles event. 132 teams or something like that this year. The biggest one yet. 4 squads are qualifying. National title for the men and ladies on the line. We just saw Jenna Noddle starting with the front 3. Jenna out of Macomb, Michigan. Blake Noddle is her favorite bowler. 277 high game for Jenna. And Ashley Chanel. What can we learn about Ashley? Out of Morris Chapel, Tennessee. I think it's going to be a pretty even split between McEwen and Stephanie Johnson, Shannon O'Keefe fans. Ashley, a Danielle McEwen fan. Oh, Alicia with the super washout. And we do have some scoring updates after that first game. And Anthony Nauer, who is on our feature pair right now, is the leader for the boys. 34-71. Solomon Salama is second. Richard Paul still third. So we have the top 3 right here. And see, now we're with 50. struggling a bit. Let's see, high game for the boys. You see 217 for Julian Zavala and Ryan Hanzik. How about 255 for Christian Berlotelli? He was right in front of us. Jumps him up to 24th. On the ladies' side, Julia Bond, Jasmine Mason still the top two. Sierra Brummett dropped to 4th. And Miranda Rodriguez, we missed her as I got those scoring updates. Kelly Kulik fan out of Lowe's Park, Illinois for Miranda. And we'll get some of the boys' info here. So remember, those are U20 girls on the left, U15 boys on the right. And Solomon Salama is in second right now, 9 pins behind Anthony Nauer. And it's a battle on who wants to take the lead here, game number 3. That's after game 1 or game 17, we'll call it. And I'm going to guess, looking at the scores of that 2-game total is correct, that Solomon took over the lead. Richard Paul III coming up on lane 55 out of Winton, California. Pete Weber fan, 300 high game, 779 high series for Richard. That's pretty solid at the line. Oh, and that ball just grabbed. We saw this last shot on the right lane go light, and that one caught some friction. Now we're crossing over, tripping the 2-pin forward for the lefty. There's a break. Lewisburg, Pennsylvania, 803 high series, 300 high game. Pulls out Imperial Lanes and a big Parker Bone fan. Solomon Salama, who I believe is going to be our leader after 2 games. Or 18, if we're so inclined to call it. Out of Beverly Hills, California. Jesper Svensson fan, 290 high game for the youngster. And how about that shot from Andre Tekorda? These are 15 and younger. Andre out of Roseville, California. A Belmo fan, 288 high game. Pulls out a Strikes Unlimited in Rockland. Joey Ocello, Neptune, New Jersey. Parker Bone, the third fan. There's a shocker out of New Jersey and a Parker fan. 300 game to his credit for Joey. Bowls out of Howell Lanes back in New Jersey. And nothing wrong with a little Brooklyn action. You're going to see a bunch of those. Trent Pectus out of Volland, Pennsylvania, our final bowler to introduce here. 300 game to his credit as well. A Norm Duke fan. Bowls out a Celebrity Bowl, a high series 775 at 218 average for young Trent Petkus. And you can see why with shots like that. That was not just a strike, but if you look at his release, that was crazy smooth off his hand. That gives the ball a chance to read, face up, and create some pretty nice power. Aller with a spare. Well, these kids got some pretty good rev rates for their young age. Lauren Pate going high. Strike 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, and a shot on an 8 spare here. Looks like high game for the ladies, a 233 for Jackie Evans. This is game number 1. That was high game on the books for the U20 girls. So you shoot 190s, you're going to make some move in the standings. And just enough for Solomon to convert that 4-7. McKenna Collier. A split, a double, an open, and a 6 spare up in frame number 6. 10 pin just doesn't want to go. Let's get some score updates. What do we got going here? Miranda Rodriguez, 200 pace. Jessica Mellett needs some help here, 61 in the fifth. I don't know, about a 170 pace, 180s for Lauren Pate, 190s possibly. Needs to make this spare, that 3.610, always difficult. And she cleans it up nicely. Looks like the majority of that pair is on the 170 range. See some clapping for Nicholas Bowman off to our right. 115 in the seventh, striking to 8, 9, and 10 frames. One more puts Nicholas in the 2 O's. Richard Paul, I don't think he liked it off his hand, but that ball set pretty nice. I would throw it right there again if it was me. Oh, and a trip 4-9, slap it off for Andre Tacorda. Interesting, they went up with 3 California bowlers on the same pair. I'm sure they bowled it together quite a bit back home. Quite a trip. Now that ball was left and stayed left. So for the boys, we're coming in game number 3. 5 games set. 210 for Andre Tecorda with it open in the 10th. One of our ladies, Anthony Nauer, struggling here in game number 3. This one, they get him in the 150s. Good looking shot. That's got a push. Oh, with authority. Off to our right, Nicholas Bowman, 190. Tyrell Ingalls, 199. Trey Brand, 135. Anthony Simpson, 139. 183 for Evan Weinberg, and 171 for Jacob Hopper. And we got a few pairs with 7 for the ladies all the way to our left, so no score updates there from our ancillary pairs. There's our word of the day, ancillary. Joey Ocello needs to convert this to be in the 170s. Good finish for now, our 157, all 3 in the 10th. You can't see it here at off screen, but what great sportsmanship from Nauer there as he's watching Salama on his pair, who fighting for the lead in this event. Rooting for him to strike, making the hand motions for the ball to hold, and he leaves that 5-pin. He says, hey, good shot, pick it up. Awesome stuff. .174 for Solomon. Miranda Rodriguez, 142 in the 7th. Makes that 10-pin with a soccer ball in the 8th. It's a nice still 2-0 pace. And a little flat 10 for Richard Paul. Needs to make this to be in the 160s. Joey Ocello, 176 here in game number 3. To our right on the ladies' side, Haley Boyle, 206, Corey Smith, 203, Danielle Lane, 184. 230 for Sarah Tenyer. Nice. So that's the group, or the pair that the leaders just came off of and really struggled, and this group comes in and the average almost 200 is for the pair. Well done, ladies. Off to the far right. Sorry you can't see it. Just giving you some extra scores. Maybe we were able to mention your favorite bowler there. Jessica Mellett needs to make this spare, and she does. Still pacing 170s. And the open in the 10th, 158 for Paul. 166 for Trent Petkus And the boys are done. New group coming in. And just enough of that 4-pin for Lauren Pate. 5-10 conversion for Heather Panatzer. It's going to give her in the 220s. Over on 51 and 2. McKenna Collier with a good spare. Was that 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, I believe it was. Interesting leave. Off camera to our right, we've got Amir Lawrence, Ryan Hanzik, Colby, Money, Kaysen, Stickler, Nick Verano, and Scott Kramer. It looks like we got a group of 7 for the boys coming. Sean Caltheron, TJ Rock, Gabe Alvarez, Kenneth High, Brandon Heiska, Joseph Romano, and Nicholas Perrone. Let's do some intros on these U15 boys here. We've got Sean Colthron out of Lenexa, Kansas. Bulls out of Olaf East. Sean Rashfan, 300 on his resume. Nick Perrone. I'm going to go with Perrone. It sounds better. Why not? Out of Cortland Manor, New York, 387 Bulls out of Jefferson Valley Lanes, a big Belmo fan. Our defending champ of the U12, Spencer Robarge, in this field. Is Spencer in, let's see, let's look at the rest of the standings. Where is he at? We'll find out in a minute. TJ Rock out of Henderson, Nevada. 296 high game, Bulls out of Red Rock Lanes. And he's a Buckeye fan. Come on, TJ. Go blue. Oh, there's Spencer in 36th place coming into the day after a game. In good shape. Wonder if we'll get a chance to see Spencer come across the camera. We'll find out shortly. Over on ladies, McKenna Collier finishes 157, 180, 68 for Jenna Noddle, 199 for Miranda Rodriguez. Jessica Mellett's going to be in the 150s. Ashley Chanel makes that spare. We can go 170 max score. We just missed Joseph Romano out of Wake Forest, North Carolina. A Jason Sterner fan, the Sterner Shake. Bulls out of Buffalo Lanes, 287 high game. Brandon Heiska. Out of Bronson, Michigan, a Mike Fagan fan. Pulls out of the Bronson strike zone and an open frame for Brandon. Gabe Alvarez out of Wichita, Kansas. A Belmo fan, 300 high game. Bulls out of West Acre Bulls. 803 high series for the youngster already on his resume. And our final bowler on this pair here for game number 4, Kenneth High. Lake Mary, Florida. 286, his high game, a Sean Rash fan. So welcome all these gentlemen to the Advantage Round. This is game 4 for the boys. The ladies are finishing up game 3. Ashley Chanel, 168. Lauren Pate. In 20th after the first game this morning. Needs some help, and she got it. In the 180s, possibly 190s. And a spare here will get Alicia Nguyen in the 150s. Don't forget the chat room's open. If you got any questions, ask away. I'll try to answer. Don't have a lot of scores, just a few. Information will be on bowl.com for your viewing pleasure as they get it updated the best they can. Lauren Pate with a big double in the 10th. Lauren Pate able to grind out 200 even. Well done. And we're in game 4. 3-frame head start for the guys. They have 7 apair of this game, so it should even back out. Colby Money off to our right starts front 4. No, if that question is for me, I will not be at the Youth Open Championships. I'm not sure if the USBC will have a crew there. I head out here tonight for Florida for the 20 grander, live Saturday and Sunday in Orlando, and then back to Hammond, Indiana on Monday for PBA 50 action, live on Extra Frame. So I actually have the opportunity to do Bowl TV yesterday and today. Back on my own live stream channel, BowlStream TV, if you want to check it out on Facebook. Follow me there. You can see what type of events I can share with the bowling world, and then Extra Frame action next week. So a little bit of everything. Pad my resume a little bit. But right now we're watching U15 boys and U20 girls. Kyra Hammond, Tori Pappas, Miranda Remmel, Hannah Duver, Sarah Voyers, and Allison Dembski. Coming to the ladies' side, Allison Dembski, a very decorated high school bowler out of Wisconsin. She's already got some state titles in high school on her resume. You can go back and check the archives. I've been able to cover the Wisconsin High School Championships a couple years in a row, and Hannah Dembski has been a vital part of that event. Oh, Peroni with a good shot. 10 pin doesn't cooperate. And that's why Allison has had a really good career so far. Shots like that. No stranger to the competition and the pressure that these events bring with it. Hannah Duver on the left side of her screen out of Indianola, Indiana. 703 series with a 290 game, a Norm Duke fan. She bowls out of Air Lanes in Des Moines. Kyra Heyman. Out of Gerald, Texas. Mel's Lone Star Lanes. And her favorite bowlers are her siblings. She's got a 279 high game on her resume. Tori Pappas, Columbus, Ohio, 300 high game, 794 high series. Liz Johnson, her favorite bowler. And here's Allison Dembski. We were just talking about Allison a little bit. She actually bowled on the boys team back home. The school wasn't able to field the ladies team, so she bowled with the boys. Out of Marshall, Wisconsin. A Belmo fan out of Prairie Lanes. The Sun Prairie. 289 high game, 811 high series for Allison Dembski. And a whole pile of awards so far in her career. Miranda Remmel out of Merritt Island, Florida. Welcome Miranda to Junior Gold. And Sarah Voyers. What do we know about Sarah? Out of Chesterton, Indiana, another Mike Fagan fan. Inman's Bowling Center for Sarah. 713 is her high series. And checking back to Colby Money, who said had front four, then spare, open, and super washout now. Nick Verano doubles up in the 6th and 7th. Back on our feature pair for the guys. Nick Perrone, Joe Romano, Brandon Heiska. Looks like 190s, maybe a little 2-0 for the high game Between those three, Kenneth High, Gabe Alvarez, TJ Rock, and Sean Cuthron, somebody's got to start striking. TJ's got a good game going. Double spared double. Remember, anything at 192.0 is a solid game.
Bowling on 55 and 56.
All right, let's give some updates here. What's happening with the scores? Kyra Hammond, double 9 spare, coming up here in frame number 4 on lane 54. Game 4 for the ladies and the guys. It's time to hang on or make that final push to try to get into the next cut number, which I do believe is top 64 on both sides. And we'll get some score updates here as soon as we get them and share them with you. Let me go take a quick peek out there on the web page and see if we get any other updates. Nothing uploaded yet. A lot of stuff happening all across Indianapolis. We got a couple different streams going at different centers, all the different age groups. A super washout for Brandon Heiska gets 3 of them, 79 in the 6 now for Brandon. TJ Rock still with a hot hand right now. Double 7 spare 3-bagger. Kyra does not make that 4-9. Allison Dembski after an open frame. Started with a double. Back up here on lane 53 for frame number 4. And where was Allison? After the first game this morning, Allison was in 31st. Kenneth High with the very nice spare, that 3.6, 9.10. 3.6.10 is tough enough. You throw that 9 in behind it, makes it even more challenging. The double wood, hard and straight with the plastic. Well done for Sean Cawthorne. Nick Peroni looking to double up here, frames 6 and 7. 6-step two-hander. That ball's going left. And TJ Rock still with the hot hand. The 4-bagger. Yeah, Miranda Remmel's got a solid game. Let's see if we can find her in the standings. '51st after 150 the first game, so she came back to the field a little bit. I want you to enjoy a couple frames here of silence. That's always a good thing. You don't need to hear me talk all the time, and I'm sure you don't want to. Well, I'm going to see if I can find some scores. I'll be right back. Scores headed my direction here shortly to give us some updates. Give you some scores that I can see to my right. 200 for Scott Kramer, Nick Verano, 177. Caleb Money's going to be 190, let's see, 200 with the 9 or 10 on the fill. Kaysen Stickler, 166. Ryan Hanzik, 177. And that is game 4 for the U15 boys. And TJ Rock in the 230s if he stays clean. Possible 254 for TJ. What's that going to do for his standings? Comes in after the first game this morning at 21st place. He's going to make a big jump. Not sure what he had game number 2, but he's going to make a nice jump here this next game. Finish it off, young man. Tori Pappas over on the ladies' side with 3 in a row coming into the 8th frame. Little crossover for Brandon. Why not? Take it. Take it and run. And some new updates now. All right. After 2, now we're still had the lead, but we saw after 3 that's going to change. Oh, no, he still might have had it. He had it padded pretty good. So on the boys' side, this is after 18 games. Anthony Nauer, Solomon Salama, Richard Paul, Anthony Silva, George Rodriguez, your top 5. That 64th spot. $32.11, and we're assuming that's the number. I got to double check that. And Julia Bond still had the lead over Sierra Kanemoto, who moved up after a 2:19-2:11 start, up in the second. Jasmine Mason, Sydney Brummett third. And Heather Panatzer, who we just saw, had that nice 220-something. She was in sixth. She's going to jump up in the standings. So some moving happening. All over the leaderboards. And TJ Rock. 27th after 2, 144, 165 start. This is going to make him get rid of some of that negative. So it's 238 even with a miss here. It's going to grab some pins back. We don't have that game 3 score. Spencer Robards, our defending champ in the U12s, comes in 30th after 2 games this morning. One more game to go. So the final advancers round will be over at Western Bowl for all of the competitors that make the next cut here and at the other centers. And we will be here at 1:30 with a U12 double elimination bracket. Boys and girls. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 if necessary, if there's any ties or double elimination happenings at work. And at that point, we will know who's going to make the CBS Sports TV show. TV show tapings tomorrow, all at Western Bowl. If you're in the area, come on down and check it out. $159 for Peroni, $191 for Romano, $177 for Heiska, $149 Cuthron, $241 for Rock. Nice ball game. $161 for Alvarez, and $204 possible still for Kenneth High here in game number 4. 1 to go. And almost a big 4 conversion for Kyra Hammond. 157 with that open frame. Hannah Duver looking to finish strong. At 79 in the 6th, starting in the 7th, 8th, 9th. Oh, look at that. And the 10th. And Ken High finishes 190. Over to our left on the ladies, Caitlin Johnson, 178. Julian Herron, 190. 200 for Crystal Land, 177 for Kyra Udziela. Stephanie Schwartz, 174. Marisol Dotson can be in the 170s. Miranda Rimmel, big strike in the 10th. Al Zademski does not break up the split. 2-10 in the 10th. It's going to be a tough ball game for Allison. Chance for 201 still for Miranda. And with the spare is going to be 191. Game 4 in the books. Game 5 up next. 5th and final game of this first advancers round. Here at the 2016 Junior Gold. Looks like we got quite a gap now in the action, so stick with us. Game 5 up next. It looks like we'll have defending champ of the U12, Spencer Robards, on for the next game. I did verify it's top 32 for the boys, top 64 for the girls, based on the number of entries. All right, back underway with Game 5 now. The ladies are ready to go. Jackie Evans, Jordan Newham, Lauren McCowan, Holly Ann Johnson, Casey Smith, Amber McLeod, Janelle Westerfield. Janelle Westfield, Amber McLeod, Casey Smith. I think I covered those. Can't remember as I got a little distracted there for a second. The boys are making their way down this direction. So let's introduce these ladies. What can we learn about this group of young ladies here in the U20s? Janelle Westerfield with a 7-pin. Jacksonville, Illinois. Jeff Carter is her favorite bowler. .289 high game out of Kingpin Lane, 663 high series. That was Jordan Newham, who just struck in frame number 3. Jordan out of Aurora, Illinois, 299 high game, 786 high series, 229 high average. Nice. How about Amber McLeod off to our left? Amber out of Brick, New Jersey. Bowls out of Ocean Lanes, a big Mika fan. And what does she just pick up? Oh, the 310. Ah, piece of cake. Nicely done. And Casey Smith. Out of Chittenango, New York. A Belmo fan. Balls out of Bowlmore Lanes. $2.99 head game. 737 high series. That was Jackie Evans. I don't think we introduced Jackie yet. Where is Jackie from? Well, hang on. I'm going to tell you here in a quick second. Acton, Massachusetts. Liz Johnson, her favorite bowler. High series of 760 with a 300 game at Auburn Lanes is her home center. And we're still waiting for a couple more boys to make it down here, and they will start their game 5. Lauren McCowan. Out of Tecumseh, Michigan. Bowls on a 10-pin alley back home in Tecumseh. A 215 average, 764 high series. 279 for high game, and a Norm Duke fan. Not a bad person to pad in your game after. Not at all. Looks like we're waiting for the scores or the names to follow the bowlers here for the guys, and they'll get things going here on 55 and 6 for the final game. Holly Johansson, our final lady to introduce here. Game number 5 of this advancers round. Big fan is Israel Tan. She bowls out of West Acres Bowling Center. $2.99 for a high game with a 777 series. And she has listed a 236 high average. Very nicely done. And the boys are ready to go now. And there is our defending champ in the U12, Spencer Robarge. Looks a little taller this year than he was last year. Got that Kyle Troop outfit going on. And it looks like the names aren't going to follow the players here, unfortunately. We're just going to have to wing it. Spencer Robarge out of Springfield, Missouri, 825 high series, 300 high game. Of course, Parker Bones, his favorite bowler, the lefty from New Jersey. And as I mentioned, he's our defending champion of U12s. Moved up this year and making a run now here in the U15 boys. George Rodriguez out of Uaso, Puerto Rico. EJ Tackett is his favorite bowler. Bowls out of Caribe Bowling Center. A 290 for high game, 795 high series, and a 235 average. I don't think I want to bowl against any of these kids. They're all kind of good. Pattern is not released. We will not know any of the patterns officially until Sunday. Absolutely zero information on pattern length, shape, type of oil, or any of that stuff has been shared with the bowlers this week. Let your ball be the guide. Make the spares, make good shots. That's pretty much been what I've seen on every pattern, all the different groups I watched, is if you make good shots, you get rewarded. If you miss left or right of target, well, you know, it's not going to be a strike. Maybe the key is get your feet in the right spot so you can shoot 190s, which is a really good ball game. And if you happen to trip a 4 or get a Brooklyn or, you know, a couple good shots in a row, you're going to shoot 2 teens, 220s. But if you walk up here saying, I want to shoot 250 every game, you're going to shoot a bunch of 150s. So a reminder again, as far as coverage goes here from Woodland Bowl, once this 5-game set is done in a nice washout conversion. For Aiden Bass. 1:30 this afternoon, we will start the double elimination match play for the U12 boys and girls. And I'm going to be back with all of that coverage until we get our TV show set. Get down to what I believe is the final 4. And they'll be taping that show on CBS Sports tomorrow. Aiden Bass out of Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. Bowls out of North Crest Lanes up in the Sioux. EJ Tackett, his favorite bowler, 288 to 711, his high game in series. That was Anthony Silva out of Castro Valley, California. Bowls out of Earl Anthony's Dublin Bowl. A big Josh Blanchard fan. Got a 300 and 760. His high game in series. Absolutely, we can do a shout out for Jordan. I think we had Jordan on in game number 1, if I'm not mistaken. You can check the archive. Great to see all the fan support here in the center with all the families, plus everybody watching out there on the broadcast from all around the world, not just locally and in the States. We had several from England watching last night. And Spencer Robarge starting to feel it. Oh, yeah, Lucas, we've got all sorts of shout-outs to Spencer. I got the pleasure of covering U12s last year, watching Spencer work his way into that show. I didn't get to stick around for last show, but I tell you what, it was pretty cool watching him a few days later on CBS Sports, getting to spend some time with him last year. A lot of good kids here, ton of talent. Janelle Westerfield, 70 in the fifth, striking the 6th, 7th. Amber McLeod, 98 in the fifth. Spare up on the 6th, coming up now, and another split for Amber. At 310, as I mentioned earlier, has been the common split for the girls as they keep it in play a little bit better. They don't have a lot of 210, 2-4-10 combos, but that 310 is very prevalent for the ladies. And a little late 8-pin, slapped it off Lauren McCowan. That should bring a smile, and it does. So for 64 ladies and 32 boys, they will advance to the next round here at Junior Gold. The rest of the field, hey, congratulations on making that first cut. There's some scholarship money coming your way, over $300,000, and you are going to have a chunk of that in your smart account. Anybody looking for specific bowlers or scores, please just go to bowl.com and you can get round by round totals and coverage to see what's happening there, who's still alive in the different age groups. We've got them scattered across Indianapolis still today in different advancers rounds. But good job to all the athletes here this week who made it this far and even just qualifying and coming to Junior Gold. Embrace that experience. We heard Wes Malott talking last night. Even as a parent, it's tough. The financial, the mental, the strain on the bowlers, the parents, the families. It's a long week here. Great job by all who made it this far, and we'll continue on. And if you're not bowling still, try to qualify and do it again next year. Spencer, don't think you like that one. Might have grabbed it just a touch. Breaks up the split. Leaves just a 6-10. Jackie Evans with 3 in a row now after an open in the 5th. 6 strikes in 2 splits for Jackie. Oh, David Schneider with the big 4. Out of Cypress, California, Keystone Lanes, another Belmo fan. And the 7-pin fell late for Schneider. Yeah, better chance to make this split. 300 and a 750 high game end series. Casey Smith, after 3 in a row, leaves 5-pin. Got to run this one down. Lauren McCowan on the lady side looking to double up. Spencer with the spare. Jackie Evans' string comes to an end at 3 in a row. Leaves a 4-pin in the 9th. 10th frame action now for the U20 ladies. Time to start sweating the cut for some of the bowlers who are right around that 64th number coming in. Spencer with a strike in the 5th. George with a strike in the 5th. Some solid games here we're seeing from these U15s. We just got to remember, these are still young kids on the boys' side. U15s, U20 for the ladies. So a variety of different experience on the ladies' side, from high school bowlers to collegiate experience, depending on what age they are.
Yeah, Becky, it's me.
So down to the final few shots. And for a couple of these bowlers, it could be their final shots of junior gold, depending on their age on the ladies' side. This could be their last event. It's good to see a lot of faces back from year to year, hearing the stories, seeing how much they're growing up physically, mentally, and in their bowling game. Nice finish for Jackie Evans, 202. I think we get an idea by the amount of cheering which kids are near the cut, which kids aren't. And, you know, we're still kind of guesstimating where we're at. We're a game and a half behind on score updates. A little gap on where they're at. Some of the girls are done. Some are halfway through game number 5. So I believe game 3 totals have been posted. Oh, that ball's got a hole a little bit in it. It does. Nice shot, Spencer. Off to the right. Joshua Meek, 214 last game. 220 for Chris Grimes. Well done. .174 Janelle Westerfield, 185 Amber McLeod, Jordan and Newham, 148 with a spare up in the 10th, so she's in the 160s. Casey Smith needs to convert this 3-6-10 to be in the 190s. And that's 165 for Jordan. 185 max for Lauren McCowan and 171 max for Holly Ann Johansson, respectively, as they are the final two to finish up on the U20 girls side over on the left of our screen. 4 frames yet to go here for the U15 boys, 5th and final game of the advancers round. Top 32 boys, top 64 ladies will advance. And I think head over to Western Bowl for the next round this afternoon. All these cut numbers are based on entries. Over $300,000 in scholarships will be awarded as a part of the 2016 Junior Gold festivities. And Lauren McCowan got the first one in the 10th. That gets her in the 170s. This one gets her in the 180s. Oh, can't trip that 4-pin out. So it's going to be 174 for Lauren McCowan. $174 for Lauren. Holly Ann Johansson gets the first one in the 10th. This one will get her, comes in a little light. Spencer Robar is looking for 3 in a row now. Look at that shot one more time from Spencer. So spare for Robards, again defending champ in the U12s. Anthony Silva, 102 in the 6th, spare up 7th. We're about a lot of 170s, 180s bases. Aiden Bass struggling here, game number 5. David Schneider opened the last shot. Just a touch high in frame number 7.
What's that? I'm only kidding. You should be there. You were 35th.
Yeah, my head is cracked right here.
Julian Zavala up next. Shooting that spare. Can't get that one in the back. Anthony Silva. Anthony 102 and a 6 spare in the 7th. One open and one strike so far here in game number 5. 5th and final game. Here in the advancers round. The U15 boys, Junior Gold, Craig Elliott from BowlStream TV with the coverage. We do appreciate everybody that tuned in this morning. A few frames left. Just a reminder, we're back live here at Woodland at 1:30 with the U12 elimination matches. Top 8 boys and girls were set last night here live on BowlStream TV. Check the standings, find out if your favorite bowler made it. And we'll work our way down to set the CBS Sports TV show later this afternoon. All live right here from Woodland Bowl. Aiden Bass looking for back-to-back strikes on the left lane. Ball's got a push. Oh. And a solid 9-pin. Good shot. Got a little bit different view here for the last few frames for the guys. Tightened up a little bit. Down to the final couple frames here. All right. Noah Carolina watching all three streams at once. That's the way to do it. Be a fan of bowling. Be a fan of junior gold. Open up 3 different browsers. Watch them all. Open frame for Marcus. Looks like Silva set it just a little short. And that's the result. Tenth frame now, Robarge up. He can still shoot 240 to solidify himself up inside that top 32. And ultimately, you're working your way into the top 8. He might have got away with a little something there. Maybe just a little something. But with that type of rev rate, you're going to carry some of those light pocket shots more than the average person. For a normal bowler, that righty or lefty, that's a 2-pin or a 3-pin. But with that rev rate, he's going to kick them out more than not. Silva makes his spare. Strike gives him 180 finish. Better shot. Is it going to hook up? It did not. That was a big shot for Spencer. Let's check the replay here just to the far right of your screen. Nice pin action. And George Rodriguez doubles up in the 9th and 10th. One more puts in the 190s. Got a handful of that one. Nice finish, 246. Great ball game. One of the best games of the day. Spencer will be around for some more bowling. George Rodriguez looking to have some bonus bowling as well. Look at this shot one more time. Nicely done. David Snyder to finish up his advances round here in the 10th frame. And as we get ready to call it a day here, a morning anyway, for this advances round session, another shout out to the sponsor, Storm Cagle, Rotogrip Master, the BPAA, the USBC for their support, all the volunteers, the staff, all the bowling centers, and of course you bowling fans, the bowlers and their families. And no spam on the chat, please. Let's get rid of that stuff. This is about the kids in junior gold, not hawking your own stuff there. So get it out of there. And don't forget, live back here at Woodland at 1:30 for match play. And all these advancers will head over to Western Bowl. We'll make the next round of cuts. And they will continue on in their quest for a junior gold title. So final couple frames, and we're going to take a break. Chance for everybody to do their chores, get a snack, and come back after lunch for more bowling here from Junior Gold. $139 for David Schneider. He's not sure where he's going to be in the standings. Might need some help. Jillian Zavala finishing up on the right side of our screen now. That ball's got a hook. Oh. No, 5-pin. Aiden Bass finishes 156, all three in the 10th. Marcus going a little off. Oh, that game is strong. He's going to finish in the 2-0s. Final shot up right now for our live stream. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in. We definitely appreciate it. Check the archives. Check the other streams that are going on now from the other centers. I'm Craig Elliott from BowlStream TV. Thank you for the support and continue to watch more from Junior Gold right here at Woodland at 1:30. Enjoy the break.